doesn't go off during the class. Yeah, so it's fine.
Sure, but we have Wi-Fi password here if you want.
No, I mean it's connected to 5G. But I'm still going to go in airplane mode.
Going live.
While we're exactly.
Good. Yeah, you're live.
Awesome.
There is a 10-second delay,
Okay.
but other than that, you should be able to.
I will double check.
Good. Any changes?
Yes.
I tell you what, people won't worry.
Yeah,
About
they-
all that.
yes.
Only they'll worry about the break and that's
And I'll keep announcing.
fine. Sure,
So
that's fine.
let me send this photo to the group so it's easy for everyone.
Okay. There we go. Yes, it always seems to go off at the worst time. It always seems to make noise at the worst time.
Yeah.
So I've learned my lesson.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Hi, nice to see you. It's been a while. It was good. It went well. Everyone had fun because, because of this lockdown, everyone went home, we didn't have all this, right? So, and just 1 week before they opened up without mask and everything.
Yeah.
So it was like, okay, they had a blast, all the kids was dancing and all that. Yeah, exactly. That was, their friends didn't see each other for so long and all that, families. So it was good. Yeah, it was. Yeah. Yeah, they're fine. Right now they're in Costa Rica.
Okay.
I was just sent pictures. I was just saying.
Oh, they must be magical.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh my gosh. Oh wow.
It's just them. I don't see them, but.
That's beautiful.
Are we looking at the pictures?
Yes. Oh.
No, Sudeep just sent pictures there in Costa Rica.
It just looks like a pyramid, you know? How long are they there for? 1 week?
1 week.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he starts July 1st.
So that's nice that they were able to go away.
Yeah. They're doing resting more than.
That's what they need.
Yeah, that's just like.
Yeah.
Before, the wedding is so much work.
It was just crazy and stress also. It was just so much to do. It's like, okay, to-do list would never come down. It kept on growing.
Yeah. That's how it goes. And now it's an all-inclusive. You don't have to cook or clean or do anything. Just enjoy life together. Yeah.
So I'll let you all.
It's right. I'll just wait 2 more minutes.
Try out the
Yeah, that's a good idea.
These mails, because the cost is same, if you want, I can put there, and it won't be much. Feedback.
Hello. I'm testing. You're not hearing me loud, right?
Beginning of
I can increase.
How do we increase the volume?
Right.
Thank
You want that, or you want the handheld one?
Actually, handheld would be better from here, the podium, and this teacher's.
Okay. Maintain distance, space out. Social distance. Thank you so much. See you. I'm close to Rama because we are family.
Namaste.
How's doing? Welcome. No, I'm here to participate. Enjoy the session.
Hello.
Hello. That's loud.
You want to reduce it?
Just a little bit, yes. Thank you. Hello, mic testing. Mic. That's good, Srinath. Thank you.
Try the other one. And then,
This can be louder.
just a minute. Try.
Hello.
Yes. Just slightly lower. Slightly.
Not.
Mic testing. That's perfect.
So either will go for you.
Both are perfect.
Whatever you're not using, turn off the mic.
Yes, I do.
Move that to be in line with this edge.
I don't want to be too close to Mani.
Yeah, it's okay.
I could move to the other side if you
No, you're good.
just move up a little bit.
Please stay there.
2 feet. 2 squares. Thank you.
Perfect. You're welcome.
Good morning, everyone. Namaste.
Namaste.
Welcome to the 7th Annual HTGC International Day of Yoga. I invite you to just take a moment to close your eyes, sit up tall, and recognize this moment when you are here in the temple, physically present, and we are practicing together in person. Just being thankful for that. Bringing your breath here to your body in this moment. Taking this moment to acknowledge that we are here in person. Just filling the heart with gratitude for that. And when you're ready, softly open your eyes. Thank you, everyone. My name is Sabah Heather, and I am the co-chair of HTGC Yoga, along with Prasad Palachala. I welcome you all to this event, our first in-person event after the pandemic, so I'm really glad to be here with you all today. I just take a moment here to thank our HTGC Yoga committee. There is so much work that happens in the background, and it cannot be possible without the tireless work of people like Prasad and Rama and Srinath and Monica and Sasi. She's not here today, so a big round of applause for these tireless, selfless, dedicated volunteers. We'll take a moment to thank Vanamurthy, Anna, and Karthik, our technical wizards, our sound wizards. So we are very thankful for their help and their guidance in letting this event run smoothly. And this event is happening online as well, so people can watch the live stream anywhere, from anywhere around the globe. So that's really exciting as well, and it's possible because of their expertise. I'd like to take a moment to thank our wonderful presenters and teachers who selflessly give their time for us to be able to practice here. Our teacher, Kamiyonji, Vita, Monica, we are so thankful for your time. We're so thankful for your dedication to our community. In 2014, United Nations declared June 21st as International Day of Yoga. We all know, we are here in this room, we know the importance of yoga. And recognizing the importance of yoga, they decided to make 21st June International Day of Yoga. However, this year, the theme that United Nations has given to International Day of Yoga is Yoga for Well-Being. Because we know the importance of yoga, how important it is for our well-being, but more so now because of the pandemic, when millions of people, their livelihood, their lives have been uprooted, have been changed, have been transformed, some for the good and mostly for the bad. So this is an excellent opportunity for us to just take a moment to recognize how wonderful yoga is in bringing us back to our center and making sure we stay strong physically, we take care of our mental health. Millions of people are challenged with depression and anxiety right now, and yoga provides us the tools to be able to handle some of those challenges. Today, for the event, our theme is Journey Through Chakras. Now, each session, we will invite you to go on a journey to flow through the class where we go through one chakra at a time, so that when we begin, we start with the lowest, we start with the first chakra, and when we end the session, we reach the Sahasrara, we reach the 7th chakra, and it's a complete cycle. It will be a complete full practice. So I invite you to stay from the beginning till the end to reap the most benefits from the practice. And we will take a couple of breaks in between, so don't worry, we'll give you enough time to fortify yourself and take breaks. So when you're ready, go ahead and lay down on your mat. We'll start with our first session. Lay down flat on your back. Just close your eyes here for a moment. Think of the busyness of the day. You trying to get to the class in time. And now allow that rush, allow that hurriedness to leave the body through your exhalations. Allow the body to become heavy here. Take a deep breath in. Hold the breath inside of you for a second or two. And then breathe it all out. Inhale, fill yourself up again. Hold the breath inside of you for a second or two. Exhale it all out. more moments here, helping you ground down, helping you bring to your space right here in this moment. As you connect with your breath, affirm to yourself, I am here, I am present, I am ready. I'm here on my mat physically, I'm present in my practice mentally, and I'm ready to go wherever my practice will take me today. I'm here, I am present, I am ready. Fill the body up with inhalation. Hold the breath inside of you, and now start to expand the space between the inhalations and exhalations. If you have hypertension, if you have a heart condition, please do not hold your breath. And for the rest, try to prolong this holding, the space between the inhalations and exhalations. Nothing should be forceful, nothing is requiring much effort here. With each breath, creating space in yourself. If we want to invite change and transformation, we need to create space. Use the breath to create the space in your physical body and your energetic body. Allow the space to take seat in you, in the conscious mind, in the subconscious mind, and the unconscious mind. Every breath here taken mindfully, with full awareness. And every breath here taken supported by the earth, by the ground, is helping us start our journey through Mooladhara, through Swadhisthana, and through Manipura. Your root, your seat of the self, and your city of jewel, the first 3 chakras. When you're ready, on your next exhalation, bring the knees in towards the chest. Wrap your arms around your legs. And rock from side to side. Resting the hands on your shins. Now inhale, lift up to seated. And exhale, go back down. Inhale, lift up. Exhale, go back down. Start to warm up the spine here. Rocking up and down. It's so nice to see familiar, friendly faces after such a long time. I'm so excited. I hope you're excited too. Give me a big smile if you're excited. Awesome. Keep rocking. Let's see if we can increase the pace here a little bit. See if you can move up and down and bring that childlike quality to your rolls here. Can you smile? Do you remember as a child doing this 5,000 times a day and not feeling tired and your spine still a-okay? Bring that childlike playfulness to this rolling, and now we'll take it one step further. As you come up to seated, lift your arms straight up and all the way up, straight up. I'm watching if you're using your arms. All right, we lay back down again, roll, and inhale all the way back up. Now you're really smiling. Okay, good. So let's do this 3 more times at your own pace. Go back down. Awesome. Lay back down, roll back up. All the way up, all the way up, arms up. That's awesome. You're such wonderful yogis. Fantastic. Let's all be, okay. I didn't see anything. All right, we start at the top of the mat. Roll the shoulders back. Feet are as wide as the hips are. So usually, general rule of thumb is if you slide 2 fists between your hands, that's a good space between your feet to know until the body is able to register that space. Roll pull the shoulders back. I'm going to turn forward so it's easier for you to see. Slightly pulling the belly in toward the spine. And I say slightly so there is space for you to still breathe here. Imagine as if the sternum, the center of the chest, is moving up towards the sky. Rolling the shoulders back, turning the palms forward. Now press down through the outer edges of your feet and pull up the arches towards the knees. 3 full, deep, mindful breaths here. Really finding your ground. Really finding strength in your legs. Softly open your eyes, hands on your waist, find your pelvis. Bending the knees, softly step with the left foot back, going into the warrior stance. Now warrior stance, 3.5 to 4 feet technically, but more practically, wide stance while you're still stable. Bending the right knee on top of the right ankle. Inhale with the arms up, reach up. Relax the shoulders down and away from the ears. Reach your fingertips up towards the sky. Back leg nice and strong. Sink lower with the hips here if you can. Now pull the belly in slightly again. Tuck that tailbone under. Find length in your spine as if you will touch the ceiling with your fingertips today. Ground down through the outer edge of the back foot. Take a deep breath in. And as you breathe out, leaning forward with the upper body, send the arms all the way back. Lean forward without resting the chest on your right thigh. Stay strong with the upper body. Let the right leg do the work. Really finding strength. Inhale, lift the arms up, reach up. And exhale, send the arms back. Lean forward without putting the weight on your right thigh. Now if that's unavoidable today, that's okay. That's where we are. Inhale up. Exhale down. Let's do that 2 more times. Inhale up. And exhale down. 1 more big breath. And exhale down. Rest your hands on the mat. Coming on the left toes. Press the earth away actively with your hands. Lift the right foot up. Let the right foot leave the left in Phalakasana, the plank. Continue to press the earth away with your hands and feet. Pull the belly toward the spine, rounding the shoulders, imagining the shoulder blades are moving away from each other horizontally. Now do the same thing with your pelvis as well. Imagine the crest of the pelvis moving away from each other as well. Widening the pelvis, widening the shoulders, really finding strength in your posture here. Breathe. Bending the knees. Bring both the feet to the top of the mat. Exhale into a forward fold. Relax the head, relax the hands. Inhale, lift the arms up, reach up. Exhale, hands to the heart. And we release the arms down by our sides. Once again, Samasthiti, equanimity, find balance, find stability in your body, in your posture. Opening the eyes, finding the pelvis again, bending the knees softly, we step with the right leg back. Warrior stance again. Inhale with the arms up, reach up. Relax the shoulders down and away from the ears, yet reach for the ceiling with your fingertips. Engage the core. Pelvis and shoulders are facing forward. Inhale, prepare. And as you exhale, pulling the belly in toward the spine, arms go back, upper body leans forward without resting the weight of the body on your left thigh. Inhale up. Exhale down. Inhale up. Exhale down. Inhale up. Exhale down. 2 more times at your own pace with your own breath. Rest your hands on the mat, coming on the right toes. Press the earth away with your hands. Lift the left foot up and set it all the way back to a Phalakasana, high plank. As you hold your plank, as you find your breath, internally or out loud, say to yourself, I am strong, I am safe, I am secure. I am strong, I am safe, I am secure. I am strong, I am safe, I am secure. Really allow that affirmation to sink in. And if you want to scream it out loud today, if you really want everybody to know you are strong, you are safe, you are secure today, go ahead and do that. This is a safe space. Everyone's holding that safe space for you. And I'm trying to distract you from thinking about, oh my gosh, how long am I going to hold this plank? Bend your knees, walk your feet towards the top of the mat. Exhale, fold forward, relax your head. Inhale, lift the arms up, reach up. Slide back, bend as you lift up. Exhale, hands to heart. Close your eyes here for a moment. Feel the heat in your body. Find your breath and notice how big, how expansive the breath is. Open your eyes, arms by your sides again. Find Samasthiti, heat again. Feet as wide as your hips are. Finding the pelvis again. Bending the knees softly. We step with the right leg back. Trikonasana, the triangle. Left toes pointing straight towards the front. Right foot turned at a 45-degree angle. Again, becomes too technical. So just turning the toes forward so that you're able to turn your hips to begin with towards the front. Now, we open the arms out. The pelvis opens up to the right side. Drawing a straight line, one middle finger to the other. Take a deep breath in. As you hold the breath, lean with your upper body to the left. Front leg stays straight. Now, as you exhale, drop the left hand down to the ground and right arm up toward the sky. The hand may be able to rest on your shin today. The hand may be able to touch the mat. Or maybe the hand is flat on the mat. Wherever you are, feel happy, feel strong, feel accomplished, whatever you're able to do. Now bring your awareness to your right hip and push the right hip away from the shoulders. This is not going to be a whole lot of movement that your body can see, you yourself can see. It's more energetic than physical. Imagining as if the pelvis is moving away, walking away from the shoulders. Can you turn the gaze up towards the sky for a moment? Engaging the whole spine here. We come out of the posture the way we got into it. Inhale, lift up. And exhale, release the arms down by your sides, turning the hips forward, bending the knees softly. Right foot meets the left. One grounding breath. Softly bending the knees, stepping with the left foot back. Open the hips to the left side, drawing a straight line, one middle finger to the other. Oh, the front leg is straight, sorry. Inhale, prepare. As you hold your breath, lean with the upper body to the right side, to the front. And as you exhale, drop the right hand down to the ground. Left arm up towards the sky. Find yourself in your triangle here. Keep the front leg straight if possible. Feel free to use your props generously. You can slide your block under your right hand. Now turn the gaze up towards the sky, focusing on the left hip. Imagine the left hip is walking away from the shoulders. Deep breaths. Soft bend in the front knee, inhale up. Exhale, arms down, breaking the left to meet the right. Inhale up, lift up, reach up. As you exhale, bring the arms towards the front. Left arm goes under the right. Intertwining the forearms together, taking. Now for some of us, it just means keeping the arms here. For others, maybe the back of the hands touch each other. Maybe the palms will touch each other as well. So find where you are today. Feet as wide as the hips are. Left arm under the right to begin with. Take a deep breath in. Fill yourself up. Prepare. Garudasana, the eagle. As you exhale, bend the knees, lower down. Now knees are parallel. Thighs are parallel as well. Lift the right leg up. Wrap that around the left. Maybe the thighs will be one on top of the other. Maybe the shins will intertwine. Maybe the foot will peek from behind the left shin. Whatever you're able to do. Even if eagle for you today is just staying in the chair with the arms folded, then that's what you do. This is where you are. This is where your body is today. And you will meet your body where you are today, where it is today. Inhale up. And exhale, release legs, arms go up, reach up. As we bring the arms down on an exhalation, right arm under the left. Inhale, prepare. As you exhale, bending the knees, lower down with the hips. Now wrap the left around the right. Take a deep breath in. And as you breathe out, sink lower into your Garudasana. Finding the strength of your core here. Finding the strength of your legs here. Fueling your dreams. Fueling your ambition. And ambition gets a bad rep. Ambition is good sometimes. It keeps you going. Using this power that you're building in yourself today to fuel your dreams, your goals, your dharma, your purpose. Inhale up. Exhale, release. Inhale, lift the arms up, reach up. As you exhale, swan dive, forward fold. Relax the head. Relax the neck. Allow the upper body to become heavy. Inhale, lift all the way up, reach up. Exhale, release the arms down by your sides, let go. Finding the balance again, bending the knees softly. Step with the right leg back. And it's barely a foot or two. Start to pull the belly in toward the spine. With the long spine, lean forward with the upper body. My left knee is still generously bent. When you're ready, put the weight of the body from the right to the left. And see if you can slowly and mindfully lift the right leg up. Maybe the left leg will become straight. Can the arms come out as well? Bending both the knees softly, bring the right knee towards the front. Arms go up towards the sky. Can the right leg become straight here? I'm going to provide you options. It is your choice whether you want to do those options or not. Bend the right knee back in towards the chest, nice and high. Back to Virabhadrasana, Warrior 3. Bending the knees, rest the right foot down. Inhale up. Exhale, release the arms. Here's a pro tip. Don't look at the teacher when you're doing a balancing posture. Because, when you're thinking, when you're talking and you're doing and you're making sure you're doing it, you're giving the cues right, the teachers will always, at least, okay, let me just speak for myself, not other teachers. Because there's so much going on in the mind, my balancing postures when I'm teaching are completely like super rocky. And the moment you see someone fall down, it's just instinctually you fall down as well. So maybe find something to internalize in your own practice while you're doing balancing postures. On the other side. Bending the knees softly, step with the left foot back. Finding the pelvis. Inhale, prepare. Exhale, lean. And I'm starting again with the right knee generously bent. Start to shift the weight of the body from the left to the right. Kick the left leg back up. My apologies for the sound. Release the arms if you're ready. I am strong. I am safe. I am secure. I am strong. I am safe. I am secure. I am strong. I am safe. I am secure. When you're ready, start to bend both the knees. Bring the left knee towards the front. Arms go up. Option to straighten the left leg here. If not, just keep the knee nice and high. Find your balance here. Bending the left knee. Send the leg back. We go back to Virabhadrasana 3. Bending the knees softly, rest the left foot down on the mat. Inhale up with the upper body. Let the left meet the right. Exhale, forward fold. Bending the knees generously, step with the right knee back. Drop the right knee down. Ashwasanchalanasana, or the lunge, the low lunge. Pausing here, walk the right knee away from the body. Rock from side to side, starting to slowly go down to the hips. When you're ready, lift the arms up, all the way up. And now as you exhale, send the arms back, hips back to the right heel, straightening the left leg in front of you. Inhale, back up to lunge. Exhale, go back. Inhale, up to lunge. One last time, exhale, go back. Inhale, up to lunge. Let's pause here, release the arms down by your sides. Pressing into the earth, right knee up, left foot meets the right. Hold. I'm strong. I'm safe. I'm secure. And say in such a nonchalant way, like you know it, like you believe it, like you know every single cell of your being believes it and knows it. I am strong. I am safe. I am secure. Bending the knees softly. Right foot forward. Left knee down to the mat. Ashwasanchalanasana, the lunge on the other side. Pause here again. Sway from side to side. You will have to give permission to your hips to open up and relax here. The muscles, especially on the front of the left thigh and the back of the right thigh. Inhale, arms up. Exhale, straightening the right leg, take the hips to the left heel. Lowering down with the upper body if that speaks to you. If not, just stay upright. Inhale, back up. Exhale, go back. Inhale up. Exhale, go back. 2 more times at your own pace. Inhale up. Exhale, go back. And up. Gently go back. We lift up. Resting the hands down to the mat. Left knee up. Right foot meets the left high plank. Find strength in your Phalakasana again. I'm safe, I'm strong, I am secure. We'll say this enough times to really let this sink into the psyche. I am strong, I am safe, I am secure. I am strong, I am safe, I am secure. When you're ready, take your hands all the way back to your feet to your hands into garland, Malasana. Arms on the inside of the legs. Turn the middle finger down towards the palm and press the thumb on top of the middle finger. The second phalange of the middle finger is where you will rest your thumb. Middle finger toward the palm, thumb on top of the middle finger. Keep the ring finger straight as well. You know, it's so hard to keep the ring finger straight. All right. Turn the palms up. Shunya mudra, mudra of transformation, mudra of change. Change happens when we create space. We created space so far in the practice. After creating space, inviting the energy for change, for transformation. Think of your head, neck, shoulders, throat. Really fill these 4 spaces, places in the body with air, with energy, with light. Feel the tailbone, the tip of the tailbone pressing down towards the ground. Shunya is 0, nothingness, emptiness, absoluteness. And when you're ready, release the mudra, let go. Hands towards the front. Because we do not have proper props to go into the crow, we will not go into the crow, we will not fully lift up or fly, but we'll just go into a baby crow. It's a form of rule that we don't do the crow without a blanket in front of us. So if you don't have a blanket, please do not fly. I highly discourage you from flying without a blanket in front of you. So how we start into the crow is have your hands about a foot in front of your feet. Fingers are slightly turned in toward each other. Your goal would be at all times to look about a foot in front of your hands. So nice long neck gaze towards the front. Lift yourself high on your toes. Elbows are sticking outward because you're creating a shelf with your arm, the right and the left. Now just lift the hips up. Put the weight of the body onto your hands. Feet stay still on the ground. Exhale, go back down. We'll do this 2 more times. Inhale, lift up, reach up, high up. Making the feet super light, shifting the weight of the body from your legs to your hands. If you have a blanket, you can go ahead and try and take your feet off the mat as well. Exhale, bring the hips back down. One last time. Up again. Look out, look out, look out. Nice. And exhale, come back down. Isn't it so instinctual to look at how far are my feet? Am I flying yet or am I not flying yet? And that's when the center of gravity changes and we topple down. So it's always nice to look out so you keep yourself nice and high and light. Exhale, release the hips down to the ground. Don't be fooled, this doesn't mean we are done. Alright. Here, going into boat, the sound. I don't know. You're the sound guy. You think you can fix this, Raj? It is coming from here, yeah. Thank you, Srina. All right, while this is happening, pull the belly in toward the spine, nice and long. Spine, hold the back of your thighs, lean back, and start to lift the heels off the mat. Notice how the lower back wants to round up here. Just relax. It just wants to relax. Don't relax. The back wants to relax. So your job would be to continue to pull the lower back towards the thighs. Relax the facial muscles. We are yogis. We are flexible and adaptable. What is little sound going to do to our psyche? Nothing, right? We are strong. All right, see if you can release the arms out. Inhale to prepare. And as you exhale, lower down with your feet, with your spine. Exhale, come back up. Lower down, come back up. Really activating the city of jewel that sits in your belly, your engine, your storehouse of the power, of the energy that you need for change, for transformation. Really getting that powered up, going, feeling that heat, feeling that energy build inside of you. There's a competition? No, there's no competition ever in yoga. All right, feet on the mat, take a deep breath in. Prepare yourself, and as you exhale, leading with the chest fold forward, Baddha Konasana, the butterfly. Relax the head. Relax the neck. Allow the weight of the head to stretch the rest of the spine. Press into your hands, inhale, lift up, bringing the knees together. Lay down on your mat. Bend the knees, rest your feet onto the mat. Let your feet be as wide as your mat is, and your knees are touching each other. Widen the hips and the shoulders on the mat, complete surrender. Once again, hold your Shunya Mudra, bending the middle finger towards the palm. Resting the thumb on top of the middle finger. If possible, rest of the fingers are straight. Working on our pelvic tilts here. Inhale, fill the belly all the way up. As you exhale, pull the belly in toward the spine. Inhale, fill yourself up. Exhale, belly to the spine. Inhale, fill yourself up. Exhale, belly to the spine. Tuck the chin towards the neck. Nice. Nice long neck. Feel supported through your whole spine, from the tailbone all the way to the back of the head. Let the knees touch each other. Feet are wide. Feet are as wide as your mat is. And your knees are touching each other. Creating space. Using the energy that we have created, harnessing that energy to invite transformation, change, so we can start to see ourselves better. That is the Manipur. That is the city of jewel. You are the jewel. And there is the city of jewel inside of you. The energy that we have created in the previous posture, we'll use that energy to shine the light on our own self, on our own city of jewel inside the belly. Straighten the left leg out on the mat, right knee in towards the chest. Guide the right knee to the left side. Straightening the right arm all the way to the right side, turn the gaze to the right as well. Jatara Parivartanasana, the abdominal twist. Bring the knee back to the center. Straighten the right leg out on the mat. On your next exhalation, left knee in towards the chest. On your next exhalation, left knee to the right side. Complete surrender through the leg, through the hips, through the shoulders. I am strong. I am safe. I am secure. I am strong. I am safe. I am secure. And start to feel anxiety, depression, feeling of overwhelm. Leave the body as you find groundedness in yourself. As you allow these mantras, these affirmations to take seat in yourself. I am strong, I am safe, I am secure. Bringing the knee back to the center, straightening the leg out on the mat. Just 2 more minutes here, flat in Shavasana. Imagine as if the breath is going down to your belly button. And it is originating from the belly button as it starts to come out. Affirm to yourself, I see myself clearly. I see myself clearly. I see myself clearly. My strengths, my challenges. My strengths, my weaknesses. My compassionate heart. My strong will, my dharma, my purpose. I see myself clearly. I see myself clearly. I see myself clearly.
When you're ready, softly bring movement back to the body. Wiggle your fingers and your toes. Bend your knees, bring them in towards your chest, wrap your arms around your legs. And when you're ready, lift yourself up to a seated position. Welcome back. And our next presenter is Vita Zarekis. You all know Vita. I think most of us know Vita. Oh.
Vita will be guiding us through a heart opening practice. And we worked on the first 3 chakras. Now we are ready to go higher up and reach the bridge, which is the heart. So let's welcome Vita for our second session.
Namaskars, everyone. That's better. Welcome, everyone, to the 7th International Yoga Day. It's so good to be back. It's good to see you all. I don't think I get it right. Oh, yeah. That's it. Yeah, now it's better. Is it all right? My name is Vita, and yeah, that's what I was thinking. All right, perfect. My name is Vita, and my spiritual name, given by my guru in India, is Shakti Devi. Please do come to the comfortable seated posture, which you all already are in. It can be Sukhasana, it can be Padmasana, or Siddhasana. I use a lot of Sanskrit, the original language of yoga, so please bear with me. Elongate through your spine, relax your shoulders down. Take a deep inhale and full exhale. Bring your hands in Jnana Mudra, thumbs and index, and touch your palms are facing up. Place your hands on the knees and gently close your eyes. Align your body with your mind. Your mind with your heart. And gently bring your awareness to the heart center. There is a spot in the middle of the chest where beautiful light radiates. Embodied in this light is profound intelligence, the power to heal and to grow. It is your heart It is here that we find our truth. It is here in the sacred space that we listen and hear the voice of our soul. It is here that burns a candidature tear, the eternal and flickering light. It is you, Jivatma, the living soul. I invite you to take a moment connecting to the sacred space. Let's bring the hands to the heart center using that unshakable trust mudra, interlacing the fingers, palms, right on the chest. When your physical eyes are closed, the yogis believe the doors into the soul are open. So try to feel, try to attune to the energies of the heart. And tell yourself, I'm coming home now. I'm coming home now. Adi Mantra literally means I bow to the creative wisdom. I bow to the teacher, the wise teacher that is within. And I am coming home. 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 Please join me. One collective all together. On the next inhalation, gently start to blink your eyes open and spread your arms as a wings, opening the heart. Take a deep inhale into your chest, allowing the energy of the heart to expand beyond beyond your physical body. And exhale, bring your hands behind your head, interlace your fingers. Beautiful, elbows to the sides. On the inhalation, we're going to turn to the left and exhaling to the right. This practice is used to cleanse the nadis in our body. So let's begin. Inhale, exhale. Gently coming to the center, extending the arms all the way up, interlacing all the fingers, but index. Inhale, engage the Mula Bandha, squeezing the muscles right at the bottom of your Muladhara, and hold the breath. Engage the Mula Bandha. If you are a practitioner, go ahead and scoop the belly in and lift it up, engaging the Uddiyana Bandha. And if you want to perform the Mahabandha, all three bandhas, gently bring your chin to the chest, applying all three bandhas, preserving the energy within the body. Hold it. It's called Kumbhaka. And exhale. Bring the hands to the heart center. Beautiful. The heart, all the chakras have the tattvas. They do have sacred geometry or the yantras. And in yantra, there is tattva that associated with it. So, a heart element, a heart chakra has two triangles, interlaced triangles that form the hexagon. Within this hexagon is a Vayu Tattva. Vayu Tattva is the air element. So the practices to activate, to open the heart energy center usually are associated with pranayams and kriyas and visualization and chanting the mantras. So when we awaken this energy center, when we activate, we become a yogis. In the lower energy centers, we are yoga practitioners. But when our awareness, our consciousness rises above the three primal energy centers into the heart, we become a yogis. So let's begin our practice. We incorporate a lot of kriyas and pranayams to really work on the heart energy center. Let's lift the arms all the way up, interlacing all the fingers but index. Prakasha is the Sanskrit word that means light. This is Aham Prakasha Kriya. We're gonna do the circles, chanting Aham Prakasha. Now when we do the Kriyas, you have to be aware of your actually fixing that awareness on the energy center, heart energy center, on Hatha. And when you really feel the energy start to activate your energy center. So let's begin. Aham Prakasha, Aham Prakasha. Your seat bones are grounded into the mat. Aham Prakasha, chanting all together. Aham Prakasha, Aham Prakasha. I am light. Aham Prakasha, Aham Prakasha. Keep going. Yoga is experiential practice. If you don't practice practice, if you just read the scriptures, which are necessary to read, to understand the philosophy of yoga, the depths of this science of becoming one with everything that is, becoming one with the Brahma, with the universal source. So that to get there, we practice. We need to do our sadhana. So let's keep going. Aham prakasha, 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 aham prakasha. And coming to the center, extending the arms up. And we're going to take a deep inhale and exhale completely. Then let's apply the Mahabandha. Exhaling, engaging the Mula Bandha, Uddiyana, and Jalabandha. Exhale. Bring the elbows down. We're going to work with the breath. Inhaling, arms up, extending the fingertips. As you exhale, we're going to bring the elbows down and we're going to do the Adi Mudra, thumb in, and we covering the thumb. Adi Mudra, the primordial mudra. Inhale up, exhale down. Inhale, hold the breath. Exhale. Bring the hands to the knees. We're going to do the seated Marjariyasana and Vinyasana, which is cat and cow. If you want to place your hands on the ankles, that would help because it's a little bit different when we practice Kriyas. It's a little bit different practice, so we're not moving we are moving most with the torso in this manner, extending the heart forward and bring the back in, out, inhale, exhale. Keep going. These practices are done, keep going, these practices are done to purify our nadis, Ida, Pingala, and Sushumna, the central energy channel, so the consciousness can rise through. It's like such a subtle energy. Keep going. If you feel that inner heat, you're doing good, because we create the inner energy to really purify, to overcome those inner blocks, to clear the inner system, our subtle body, so the energy can flow freely. Inhaling, holding the breath, engaging the Mula Bandha. Visualize how the energy from the Muladhara rising up, the spine into your heart. And then perhaps you see this beautiful light radiating right in the middle of your heart. Expanding, and release. Extending the arms forward. Palms are facing each other. The second part of Aham Prakasha Kriya, Aham Prakasha. And when you do Prakasha, I really want you to open the chest. Our arms are the extensions of the heart. Aham Prakasha, 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 and release. Bring the hands on the knees with the Vayu Mudra, index finger in, and the thumb is covering the index finger, and the rest of the 3 fingers are straight. Place your hands, palms facing up, and I want you to bring that conscious awareness to the heart center. The beach mantra of the Vayu Tattva is Yam, which means unstruck. So we're gonna chant together, Yam, Yam. I want you to feel that vibration in the heart center. Feel the energy. And it's not the sound that you feel, it's a vibrational frequency. Yam, 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 yam. Beautiful. And let's allow the moment of silence to feel. Just like the cosmic, universal sound or mantra Om. Yogis say that there are 4 sounds to it. There are 3 syllables and the silence. So allow yourself to feel the feelings, to feel those subtle vibrations in the heart. When your consciousness ascends into the space of heart, you are no longer bound to the karmic plan. You become a master of your own destiny. The creativity and talent starts to flourish. It is also the center of bhakti, the yoga of devotion, the yoga of love. Before you open up your eyes, bring your hands into the Anjali Mudra and gently start to rub your hands. Create a heat. Cut your hands over the eyes and gently blink your eyes open into the darkness first. And release. We're going to gently come into the tabletop posture. Now if you want to stretch your legs, bring them one at a time back, curl the toes under, and just move back and forth a little bit. So if your legs went to sleep, it helps a little bit. Wonderful. And at the tabletop, we're gonna do the cat and cow, Marjariasana and Vithalasana. Inhaling, lifting the tailbone up, chin up. Exhaling, grounding the spine. Bring the chin to the chest, scoop the belly in. Inhale, belly sinks down. And exhale. Now I want you to engage the Ujjayi breath. Keep going. Ujjayi breath is a victorious breathing. So there is slight contraction in your throat, and your breath becomes deeper and slower. So inhaling chin up, exhaling down. And we're gonna speed up a little bit. Inhale, hold the breath. Feel the expansion in the heart center. Open up the chest, lift the heart. And exhale, curl your toes under and extend your arms forward, lowering the forehead down. Balasana. Now surrender completely into the posture, touching the forehead to the mat. Soften your heart. Allow yourself completely surrender. And on the next inhalation, lifting the head and gently lifting the tailbone up, Adho Mukha Svanasana. Let's walk the dog for a moment. Bend one knee at a time, lowering the heels down. Make sure your alignment is proper. Tailbone is up. Lowering the spine, the entire torso down. Head is an extension of the spine. Heels are down to the mat. And as you walk your dog, start to literally walk to the front of the mat. Let's stay here for a moment. Let's reach for the opposite elbows, lowering the crown of the head towards the mat. Let's swing side to side. Coming back to the center, release your hands and scoop the energy from the Mother Earth. Rise. Bring your arms all the way up. Again, open up your heart. And exhale. Bring the hands to the heart. Anjali Mudra. We're going to practice the Surya Namaskars, which is a prayer. It's not the physical practice or exercise, so to say. From ancient times, yogis would go in the morning by the Ganges River, or Yamuna River, or any river, or the forest. They would look up to the rising sun, and they would greet the sun with Surya Namaskars. So when we practice Surya Namaskars, we pray. We pray to the light within and the light above. It is a prayer in motion, and I want to invite you to have that attitude. As we bow, we reach for the Mother Earth. We bow our ego. When we rise our arms up, we reach for that sun energy, for the light, and we bring that energy into the heart. It's very much like a Gayatri mantra, the mantra of the light. Bhu Bhuvaha Svaha. So that's the earth, that's the heavens, and we are in between. And as we know, we are the microcosm of this beautiful universe. So in our body is the same. This is the Bhu, this is the Svaha, and this is Bhuvad, the cave of our heart, where your soul, your Jivatma resides. So let's have this beautiful attitude of praying. Hands to the heart center. On the inhalation, lifting the arms up. Arch back. Urdhva Hastasana. Exhale, Uttanasana. Hands to the mat. Inhale, Ardha Uttanasana. Exhale, Uttanasana. Bend your knees and bring your right foot back. Let's lower the hips down, lift the heart. Lift the heart center. Allow that heart to radiate the light from within. When that not external world really affects who we are or decides who we are. It is just a reflection of our inner being. And bring your left foot back, Palakasana, plank pose, hold. All the muscles are engaged, one beautiful line here. Deep inhale, exhale, knees, chest, chin to the mat. Ashtanga Namaskars. Tailbone is up, elbows are glued to the body. Inhale, belly down, lifting the heart. Use the lower back muscles. Let's lift the hands off the floor a little bit. Legs are together, the big toes and heels are touching. Bhujangasana. Breathe. Lift the heart a little bit higher. Hands to the mat, pressing through the hands, coming back into Adho Mukha Svanasana. Downward dog. Inhaling, right foot rises up. Exhale, bring it through. Left foot forward, halfway up. Exhale, Uttanasana. Hands together, rise and shine. Urdhva Hastasana. Arch back. Exhale, Uttanasana. Inhale, Ardha Uttanasana. Exhale, Uttanasana. Bend your knees, left foot back. Lowering the hips down, lifting the heart. Gazing into the infinity, as we are infinite beings, the beings of light. Akhanda Jyotir. Right foot back, Palakasana. Deep inhale, exhale, Ashtanga Namaskars. Inhale, Bhujangasana. And press through the hands, Adho Mukha Svanasana. Tailbone is up. Inhaling, left foot rises up. And bring it through. Stepping forward, halfway up. Exhale, Uttanasana. Hands together, rise and shine. Open up your heart, arch back. Exhale, hands to the heart. We're going to practice a few more rounds. As Surya Namaskar is a vinyasa practice, so we do the one breath together with the movement. So it's a flow. So please do have the attitude of the prayer as we're going to practice together. Inhaling Urdhva Hastasana, Uttanasana, Ardha Uttanasana, Uttanasana, stepping back, left foot back, inhale, exhale, Ashtanga Namaskars, inhale, Bhujangasana, exhale, Adho Mukha Svanasana, right foot rises up, bring it through, stepping forward, halfway up, exhale, inhaling Urdhva Hastasana, exhale, Uttanasana, Ardha Uttanasana, Uttanasana, left foot back, right foot back, inhale, exhale, Ashtanga Namaskars, inhale, Cobra, exhale, Adho Mukha Svanasana, left foot rises, bring it through, stepping forward, halfway up, exhale, Uttanasana, hands together, rise and child. Exhale, bring your hands to the heart. Now I want you to bring your hands, right hand to the heart and left hand to the belly. Take a moment here to feel your heartbeat. When we talk about the heart energy center or the chakra, we oftentimes associate it with the physical heart. But it is really beyond the physiological dimension. It is Hridaya, the beautiful Sanskrit word that means spiritual heart. In the scriptures, it is said that when we reach the center of the heart, when our consciousness rises into the heart, our wishes and desires come true. And there is a beautiful story to illustrate this. As you feel your heartbeat, start to slow your breath. Consciously, with awareness, breathe slower. So there was a story about this traveler that came into the forest and sat under the tree. He was so tired and thirsty, and he thought, I would love to drink something. I'm so thirsty. And all of a sudden, he heard the creek right behind him. The water was running. He turned and he saw the water, the creek. So he drank some water and he thought, I'm so hungry. I would eat something. And all of a sudden the food appeared before him. So he ate and he felt tired and he thought, I would love to sleep, really. I'm so tired. And here the bed appeared right before him. So he went to sleep. When he awake, it was evening and the sun was setting down. He looked into the forest and he thought, oh, it's getting dark. The tigers might come and eat me. And so they did. The poor fella didn't know that he's sitting under the Kalpavriksha, the wish-fulfilling tree. And I don't know if you are aware or know that below the Anahata chakra, there is another lotus called just that, wish-fulfilling tree, Kalpavriksha. So when you are established, fixed in the heart energy center, your wishes manifest, but you have to associate with the right Sangha. Because if you're not ready mentally and your thoughts are all over the place, it might be disastrous. So it's very important to be in the family of like-minded people called Sangha. Beautiful. Hands to the heart. Inhale, lifting the arms up. Urdhva Hastasana. Exhale, Uttanasana. Inhale, Ardha Uttanasana. Uttanasana. Right leg back, left leg back. Inhale, exhale, Ashtanga Namaskars. Inhale, Bhujangasana. Exhale, Adho Mukha Svanasana. And we lower the knees down, coming into the Rasana, seated pose for the Nadi Shodhana practice. We use Nyasa Mudra. Thumb is covering the right nostril, the ring finger is covering the left nostril. I prefer to put these two fingers right on the third eye. You can curl them in, but I was taught in India to use it to activate the energy center, Abhya energy center. So Nadi Shodhana is the first stage of Anulom Vilom Pranayama. We're covering the right nostril and we breathe 10 times through the left. Keep going, and you can bring your left hand into Dhyan Mudra. Thumb and index are touching. 10 breaths. And switch. Cover your left nostril with the ring finger, breathing through the right, in and out 10 times. Nadi Shodhana literally means cleansing of the energy channels, the nadis. We have 3 main ones. On the left, Ida, on the right, Pingala, and the central one, the most important one, is Sushumna, where Kundalini Shakti rises. Awakening of the Kundalini is so misunderstood in our Western world. It's nothing really but expansion of the consciousness. So when you're done with 10, release your hand down and breathe 5 deep breaths through both nostrils. Inhaling, coming on the knees, Ushtrasana, one of the most powerful heart-opening postures. Anyone knows what the Ushtrasana is? Thank you, camel pose. So, we're going to place the hands on the lower back this way. And you can either curl the toes under, or leave the tops of the feet on the mat. We are never leaning back from the knees. We are holding the legs straight and we're leaning back from the lower back. Take a deep inhale and squeeze the shoulder blades. Open the heart energy. And as you exhale, start to lean back. Lifting the right arm up, and you can stay here in Ardha Ushtrasana, or if it's in your practice, lowering, reaching for the heels. Inhale, left arm up, and perhaps reaching for the heel, pushing the hips forward and opening the heart completely. Rest, relax into the posture. It's a very active posture, beautiful. You can stay in Ardha Ushtrasana or full expression of Ushtrasana camel pose, whichever is your practice. Gently bring your hands to the lower back. As you transition into Balasana, must pose after Ustrasana. Lowering the forehead down. You can extend the arms forward or you can keep them back, whichever feels good. Beautiful. Breathe. And on the inhalation, start to rise. Curling the toes under. And coming into separating the knees. Feet are on the mat. Malasana. Beautiful. Extending the arms forward, interlacing the fingers. Inhaling, arms up. Exhale, chapping the wood. Exhale. Inhale, hold the breath. Exhale, bring the hands to the heart, and with your elbows, push those knees aside, coming into garland pose, Malasana. Beautiful. And we're gonna do the beautiful Padma Kriya, rising lotus, the yogis that practice with me. Know well and they love it. They usually ask for this practice. Rising lotus, we are the lotus's symbology. It's a metaphor. It's a symbology for growing. You know, this lifetime was given to us to evolve as a Jivatma, as a soul. It's about the soul's evolution. We learn, we experience, we suffer, we fail, but we rise again and again, just like a lotus. From the muddy waters, it rises up and blooms to become the most beautiful flower. So, coming in, scooping and becoming the lotus, rising, blooming, and going back. Inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale. And let's speed it up. Let's speed up the growth. Evolve. And come back to the standing. And we're gonna do very powerful, fun Kriya called Satchitananda. We absolutely loved it in India. We would laugh and we would cry, and that is one of the most beautiful practices to be done at the end of the class. We're not done yet. Okay, that would be Sat, Chit, the Padma, Ananda. And we're all gonna scream Ananda. We're all gonna say Sat, Chit, Ananda, 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 truth, consciousness, bliss, Sat, Chit, Ananda, 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 Sat, Chit, Ananda. Woo! And now, very gently and with the grace, right? We're not sitting like, we're like full of grace. Coming to the seated. Yes, yogis, you can tell, right? Wonderful. We have a little time left. So we're gonna go ahead and rest a little bit before we go into Shavasana and chant a little bit more. I wanted to chant more, but we have there are a few minutes left. Okay, let's extend the legs forward. Paschimottanasana, inhaling, lifting the arms up. Exhale. Gently start to be forward reaching for the big toes, ankles, shins. The rule number 1, you don't round your spine. If you go this way, it's wrong. You are blocking the energies. Rise straight in the spine. So wherever you are, if you are here, that's fine. But I want you to feel that flow of the energy. So reaching for wherever you are, taking a deep inhale and exhale a little bit deeper, surrendering into the pose. Inhaling, rising up. Bending the knees. Navasana. Anyone? Navasana? Oh, yes? Good. All right, we're going to lean the torso back slightly. And we're going to lift the feet off the floor. Ardhanavasana, extend the arms forward. If you really need to hold on to help yourself, that's okay. Otherwise, extend your arms. This is Ardhanavasana. If you want to go ahead and do the full expression, extend the legs up. Breathe. Bending the knees. Don't place your feet on the mat yet. Rub the big toes. Inhale. Straighten your legs. Spine is straight. Bending the knees. Don't place your feet on the mat yet. Grab the heels and extend the legs out. And release. Feet on the mat. Extending the arms once again. As we slowly gonna go down, lowering the spine, vertebrae to the mat. Extending the arms over the head. Point the toes, stretch, 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 stretch. Beautiful. Bend the knees into the chest. Hug yourself. Tell yourself how much you appreciate yourself, your body, your soul. Because you're not the body, but the body is yours. It is the vehicle for your soul. Rock side to side, massage the spine. Gently come to the neutral. Extend your legs forward. Separate them wide. Arms away from the body. Shavasana. Gently close your eyes. Lengthen your breath. Feeling centered, allow yourself to attune to the wisdom of your heart. Begin reflecting on how your inner light has illuminated your way to different paths and teachings. Noticing how each was absolutely necessary at certain point of your journey. Reflect on how your inner light has always shown the way towards the truth and deeper meaning. Gently bring your awareness back into your body. Start to wiggle your toes, your fingers. Turn your head side to side. Extend your arms over the head and stretch, stretch. Bend the knees into the chest and turn on the left side body into the fetal pose. Just for a moment. And whenever you're ready, find your way back to the seated. Please join me chanting beautiful Irish mantra of the inner light.
Your
one collective Om. That was beautiful, Rita. Wasn't that lovely? Don't you feel like open? Thank you so much. We will take a 6-minute break here. Kalaji is on a strict schedule. She has graced us with her presence. She has to catch a flight in just a little bit, so we want to make sure we release her in time. There's tea upstairs. Please help yourself to some tea. Come back exactly at 10:30. You can keep sipping your tea and you can keep practicing. Yeah, it's working. Please keep wearing your masks. Be mindful of the crowd, and make sure you're following the guidelines. You're socially distant. And I will see you. And yes, and keep washing hands as well, please. I'll see you guys in 6 minutes. Thank you. It's fine now.
Beautiful meeting.
Look at you. How are you?
Yeah, it's not.
I
Dirty at best.
That is why he came, because Ranjit Singh told me.
He's going to come. He's running late. You want to receive him and bring him in?
So is he going to do yoga or?
I don't know. We can give a match if he's going to. But he's going to start 5 minutes. For 5 minutes. Less than 5 minutes.
Okay, good.
Tell him please be mindful. We don't like too many long speeches.
I know. He usually doesn't talk too long, I think.
Yeah. 2-3 minutes, maybe not more than 5 minutes. So I don't know how to say it. I'm good at that. I'm not good at things like that. Rama is good, you are good. But I'm not. Well, that's expected. Thank you. You know what they want. How are you again? Hope to see you guys regularly. Hope to see you guys regularly. Glad you all came back. Hope we have in-person classes Saturdays for the last 3 months, but I haven't seen you guys. Please come regularly. Okay? That is the biggest gift.
Yeah, outside, right?
Right now, well, Saturdays we can do inside, outside. If the weather is good, people go outside, like outside.
Hello everyone, if we can start please taking our spaces on our mats, we can get started with our next class. Yes, I'm talking to this big group right here. Welcome back everyone. Let's make sure we make back to our mats in time for Kali Om Ji to start her class. Let's welcome Kali Om Ji, Master Yoga Teacher. She has practiced with Dharma Mitra, been to India many times. She is a Master Yoga Teacher, and she is going to fly to California this afternoon, yet she has graced us with her presence here, finding time in her busy schedule. So let's welcome Kali Om Ji.
Thank you, Sabha. Thank you, everyone. I teach a sort of classical Hatha yoga, so we'll do that today. And we've all been through a rough many months, so my suggestion for you is to take it easy and listen to your body today and not push. Be gentle. Let's start. Sit up tall with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. We'll do the Om, and if you're not comfortable expressing it, you may do it mentally. Inhale. Now do a mental Om, an internal Om. Again, inhale. Again, an internal mental Om, which is said to be more powerful than the audible one. And one more time, the Om represents all this and everything beyond. Inhale. One more mental Om if you don't mind. Go ahead, you may open your eyes. Notice how you've crossed your legs. Switch, put the other one in front or on top so it's a little bit awkward. And bring your left hand to the side. Start to reach your right hand all the way to the left, stretching through the intercostals. Pushing into the right buttock as you stretch out through the fingers. If it's too easy for you, bring the left elbow down, but keep the buttocks flat on the mat. And then come up and switch. And you can point your fingers straight out to the side. A little easier for your wrist. Pushing into the left buttock as you stretch out through the fingertips. And if you like, rest the elbow on the mat. Inhaling, come up. And unwind your legs. I think you already did this, but let's do it again. Catch the backs of the knees, push the lower back into the thighs, and start to raise the legs. Navasana, the boat, push your lower back forward. Bring your arms parallel to the floor or keep holding legs. Breathe fast like a sniffing dog, Vastrika. Go ahead and come down, make your way onto all fours. Taking the knees under the hips, wrists into the shoulders, spread the fingers wide with flat palms. You know this one. Exhale completely. Inhale, lift the tailbone, lift the head. Exhale, curl under, look back. On your own, inhale, lift. Exhale, curl. A few more times, lifting on the inhale, curling on the exhale. Tailbone moves first, head moves last. When you're all evened out, come back to neutral, the center. Walk your hands forward. Bring the elbows under the shoulders so the forearms are parallel, upper arms vertical. Then raise the right leg, bend the knee a little bit, and point the toes. You're a tiger, and your leg is your tail, curling up towards the sky. Press evenly into both arms, strengthening the back. Come down, rest the right knee, Double check how much your arms have moved and adjust them. And go ahead and raise the left. Bend the knee a little bit, point the toes. Even out the weight in the arms. Go a little higher. A lot of us have been sitting a lot for many months. The lower back, the core get a little weak. This will help strengthen it. Come back down. And bring your knees together. Sit back into a child's pose. Try it with your hands turned up. Flip your hands over so the thumbs are reaching out to the side. You may let the head go down and keep stretching the thumbs towards the floor. Remember to breathe evenly through your nose and notice where you feel the stretch. Now lift your head, turn the palms down, and make your way into the downward dog. Knees under hips, wrists under the shoulders, curling the toes under, pressing back. And you may move here any way that you like, or you may be still. Which feels better right now? After all that rain, you might want to move a little bit. And if you had shy, you definitely want to move a little bit. Now, bring the left foot closer to the right. Take the right foot up. Go a little higher, split leg down dog. Left arm is straight. Bottom heel pressing down. When you inhale, step the right foot between the hands. You can rest the back knee on the mat, catch the ankle, pull the foot forward so your shin is vertical. This is better for your knee. You may stay down or you may come up. It's up to you. And if your knee doesn't like the hard floor, double your mat underneath. 2 more breaths here. Then take the hands down, step back, high plank, straight line from the head to the heels. You may rock forward and back a few times. You may rock side to side a few times. And then back to the downward dog. Centering the right foot, take the left foot up, nice and high, straight arms, bottom heel pressing down. And then with the inhale, step the left foot forward. You may adjust, bringing the shins vertical. You may stay down, or you may come up. How's your breathing? You can adjust for your knees. I have a nice soft thing up here. Now, when you're ready, take the hands down. Step back to the high plank. Knees down, hips back, chest between thumbs. Inhale, heels together, cobra. Exhale back, downward dog. From downward dog, come to the front of the mat with the feet together. And plant your hands beside the feet. Bend the knees a little bit. Let your head go down. Bending the knees takes a lot of the stress off your lower back. Tuck your chin in. Now come up a little higher. Separate your feet about hip width, or you can take your fists side by side about that far apart. Catch your arms. Notice which arm is in front and switch. Other one goes in front so it's awkward. Let the head go down. You may be still or sway side to side. But as you move, try to let the head go. Let the head dangle by a thread. Slowly come back to the center. Release your hands. Slightly bend the knees. Tuck the chin in and roll up to stand with the head last. Here we are. Let's bring the feet together at the front end of the mat, palms to the heart. That was the warm-up before the warm-up. Set your intention for your practice today for this portion. If you have any Devata or chosen ideal, you may dedicate it to them. Otherwise, consider dedicating it to someone you love or who is having a difficult time. Mantra for purification, call and response. Om Pavitraha. Pavitrava. Serwa Vashtam, Serwa Vashtam, Gato Biwa, Gato Biwa, Yaha Smarik, Yaha Smarik, Kodri Gaksham, Kodri Gaksham, Sabaya, Sabaya, Vyantraha, Vyantraha, Suchihi, Suchihi. Couple sun salutations. You see it occasionally these past few days. The clouds move and we see the sun. Yoga said when our ignorance is removed, the self shines forth. So our ignorance or our tendencies, our coverings are like the clouds, but the sun is always there. My teacher, my guru, Dharma Mitra, says we all have this 100-watt light bulb glowing all the time, 100%, but sometimes a little dim because it's covered, like the clouds. So sun salutations, salutations to the self. Inhale, reach up. Exhale, bend. Inhale, right foot back. Hold the breath, plank. Exhale, knees, chest, chin. Inhale, cobra. Exhale, dog. Inhale, right foot front. Exhale, feet together, Uttanasana. You may bend the knees. Inhale, reach up. Exhale, palms to the heart. Close your eyes, follow the breath. Inhale from the heart center up the spine to the third eye. Exhale, follow the breath from the third eye to the heart center. Inhale up to the third eye. Exhale to the heart. This is the spiritual heart talking to the spiritual eye. Left side, inhale, reach up. Exhale, bend. Inhale, left foot back. Hold the breath, plank. Exhale, knees, chest, chin. Inhale, cobra. Exhale, dog. Inhale, left foot front, low lunge. Exhale, feet together, Uttanasana. Inhale, reaching up. Exhale, palms to the heart. Again, follow the breath, inhaling from the heart center up to the third eye. Exhaling back down. In my lineage, we try often to bring our energy up to Agna at the third eye. Go ahead and open your eyes and catch your arms behind you. You may interlace your fingers at the right side and bring your elbows in or stay in the first position. Take a deep inhale, and when you exhale, drop the right ear towards the hands. Squeeze your elbows in. Big stretch for the side of the neck. Scalenes. Inhale up to the top. You may bring the hands to the other side. Keep breathing, bring your elbows in. And with your next exhale, drop the left ear towards the hands. Squeeze the elbows in. Breathe. Like the head's just falling to the side by itself. Inhale, come up, and release your hands. Step the feet apart. Comfortable distance, catch the arms over the head. Inhale, reach the elbows high. Exhale, lean to the left, move the hips to the right a few times. And I'm going to mirror you today, which might not be what you're used to, until I forget. Inhale up to the top, over to the other side. Again, inhale all the way up. Exhale over to the other side. And one more, inhale up. Exhale over. And back up. And release. Feet together. I'm sure that you've covered Ujjayi breath at some point. This is an audible breathing in the throat. So we're working here today a little bit with Vishuddha at the base of the throat, the chakra there. My guru says when we are operating up here, we're deadly serious about spiritual matters. We're likely to spend our Saturday morning here and not at brunch. So we're all here today. The next one is, of course, Agna at the third eye. And when we're operating up here, we have divine perception. We have no doubt that we are the self, not a person with a body, but consciousness with the body. If that makes sense. So let's do a little ujjayi to stimulate Vishuddha. And if you haven't done it, imagine you have a little mirror in your hand, you have your compact, and it's a little blurry. So we're going to clean it by blowing on it. All clean now. So that's the sound we want at the base of the throat. It doesn't come from the nose, but there. So let's take a few ujjayi breaths with the mouth closed. Now it's harder. Let's make it a little bit easier. Lift your chest towards your chin. Drop your chin down a little bit. A few more ujjayi breaths. Some of you can do it on the inhale. If you like Star Wars, it sounds a little bit like Darth Vader. This predates that by thousands of years. Now go ahead, bring the head to neutral. And you may apply this breathing to your practice as much as you like to help stimulate here. It also soothes the nervous system. It calms the mind. Don't do it in Shavasana. So let's do our Shima Namaskar salutations to the self. Interlace the fingers with the index finger straight. Inhale, reach up, stretch back. So we're saluting that light in us that's always there, but we often ignore. Exhale, fold forward. Interlace the fingers at the back. Move your arms a little bit. It's hard to balance. Take your hands down and step back to the high plank. Straight line from head to heels. Chaturanga or knees, chest and chin. Cobra or the up dog. In the up dog, the knees lift up. Downward facing dog. Step the right foot between the hands. Rest the back knee on the mat. Hold the waist, squeeze the elbows in and start to lean back. You may stay there or interlace the fingers, index fingers straight, and start to reach towards the back foot. How's your breathing now? Bring the palms to the heart. Curl the back toes under. You may bring your front foot about 3 inches closer so the shin is vertical, ankle below knee. Many options here. Left hand on knee, right hand on the back. Next progression is right hand catches the heel. You have to flex your foot or it's too far away. You may bring the palms in prayer. You don't have to do all these. You may lift the back knee. And if you know how to bind, go ahead and bind. First one is the most accessible. You may look over the shoulder or up at the ceiling. Breathe deeply. Paririta Parshvakonasana. Go ahead and come back to the center. Plant the hands. Step back. If you're getting tired, straight to downward dog. This is a long day, otherwise chaturanga or knees, chest, chin. Over the up dog. Downward facing dog. Second side, step the left foot front. Rest the back knee. Coming up. You may hold the waist, elbows and leaning back. You may take Kali Mudra, index finger straight, reaching back if you can. Bring your arms back first, the head comes after. You may move here a little bit. Notice how the humidity feels on your body. Some people like it, some don't. I like it today. Bring the palms to the heart. Step the front foot back 3 inches, so ankle below knee. Back toes curl under. Spinal twist to the left. Paririta, revolve. Parshvakonasana, side angle. Any variation. Notice your inhale. Sometimes it disappears here. And you may, of course, use your ujjayi, which comes from the throat, not the nostrils. Go ahead and come back. Plant the hands. High plank. You may move straight to downward dog or exhale down. Inhale up. And then come to kneeling. And sit to the left side of the feet. Cross the right knee over the left. Stack your knees. Sometimes this doesn't work. If that's the case, you may keep the left leg straight, bring the right knee over left. Ideally, That right buttock is down. Cow face, Gomukhasana. Excuse me. Bring your right arm next to the ear. Take the hand back a little bit. Bend the elbow like you're going to bring the fingers between the shoulder blades. Chin level to the floor. Stay there or add the left hand. Pressing the hands into the back. Pushing the elbows behind you. You may close your eyes here. Focus at Agna at the third eye. Stimulating the pituitary gland. Stimulating our divine perception. Concentrate. Release your arms. And lean back and simply switch. Make it easy today. Sometimes easy is good. Very often it is good, especially after what we've been through. You may take the left arm next to the ear, walk the hand down. You may add the right, or stay there. This one's sometimes more intense, the preliminary one. Imagine you're looking up at the sun, but close your eyes. Focus at the third eye. I hear some of you doing the Ujjayi breath. It sounds beautiful. Like the waves of the ocean moving in and out. Release your arms. And unwind the legs. Bend. Bring your feet about hip width and parallel. Ankles are going to be below the knees here. You have to be careful with your wrists. You may point the fingers forward or back, whichever is more comfortable. I'm having some issues with my thumb, so I'm going to make fists. Lift your hips higher than your shoulder. Let the head go back. Very good, go higher. Beginning the back bend here, now opening the throat. Coming down. Cross the shins. Plant the hands. You may move through vinyasa or you may step directly into the downward dog. Take the right foot forward for warrior variation and come up. Lift the back heel. Do this backwards. Lift the back heel. Keep the front knee over the ankle and bring your arms into a U shape. That's it. We call this the mudra of compassion. Very nice chest opening. You may stay up, which is hard enough, or you may come down once, twice, 3 times. Very good. And then take your hands down, step back, high plank, chaturanga or knees, chest, chin. You can skip this if you need to. Cobra or up dog, downward facing dog. Second side, step the left foot front, coming up. Back heel will be up, knee over ankle to protect your knee. Arms in the mudra of compassion. You may stay up or you may come down once. This is optional. Twice. Excellent. 3 times. And then when you're ready, take the hands down, step back. You may vinyasa or go straight to the downward dog. Now we feel alive. Then go ahead and come to the knees. And can you curl your toes under and sit on the heels? This will not feel great on your feet, but if it's painful, sit up higher or sit a different way. It will be intense. Bring your arms to the sides like you're pushing walls apart. Pull your fingers towards your ears. A lot of neck work today. Take your hands back. Squeeze your shoulder blades together. How quickly the arms become heavy. Make fists, roll them under and push out through the knuckles. And then bring your hands a little further back. This is for your neck, especially if you get tingling down your arms. Place your hands on your shoulders, elbows back, breathing. Go ahead and release. You may point your toes here, and if it's not comfortable to kneel, sit any way that is. You may have the hands on the knees with the fingers spread wide. Simhasana, the lion, which is good for your voice. Ashuta, speaking truth, all that. And when we exhale, we're going to make that ha sound like ujjayi, but with the mouth open and louder. Tongue towards chin, eyes popping up. 3 times. Exhale completely. Inhale. Again, inhale. Exhale. One more. Inhale. Highly recommended when you are feeling frustrated. It's also good for those of us who grind our teeth and clench our jaw. Let's plant the hands. High plank. You may go from there straight to downward dog or exhale down. Inhale up. Exhale back. From the downward dog, walk or hop to the front of the mat with the feet together. Bend the knees again, plant the hands, let the head go down. And then come up a little higher. Let's try the stork, just for fun. Bring your feet a little wider than hip width apart. At least a foot. Bend the knees a little bit. Bring your arms around outside and catch your hands. Or go through and hold your head. Or just pretend. Let the head go down. If you want to make it fun, walk back and forth a few times. See how awkward that is. Or like Frankenstein taking his first steps. And then slowly, slowly come back. Bring your feet together. Hands forward in Kali Mudra. Inhale, reach up. Exhale, palms to the heart. Close your eyes. Follow the breath. Inhale from Anahata in the heart, up to the third eye. Agna. Exhale back down. Let's add the mantra that you ended Vita's class with. Inhale from the heart center to the third eye, so. Exhale, hum. Do it mentally, like the sound is in the breath. So yours is mental. Inhale to the third eye, so. Exhale to the heart, hum. The mantra means that I am. This little seeming individual with all of its neuroses is actually the self of all living beings. Once we remove what we're not, the bulb shines at 100 watts. Go ahead and open your eyes and plant your left foot, catch the right, and if this doesn't work, just lift your foot up or hold your pant leg, or pretend. My guru always says, or pretend. Left hand straight up, palm facing forward. And remember with balances, it's a little easier if you look at one spot on the floor, and you may even step off your mat so it's more stable. You may stay up, bringing the knees together, reaching the left hand up, or you may bring the arm forward, right foot back. If you know other variations of the dancer, feel free to do them. Inhale all the way up. Swing your leg forward, catch your shin. Take a few breaths. Don't fall. Exhale, release. Second side, plant the right foot. Find your gazing spot. Catch the left, knees together. Right arm up. You may stay there. You can try looking up at the hand. Or keep going. Breathing evenly. And if you do that, the knee goes straight back, not out to the side.
It's the same. It's one.
Inhale all the way back up. Swing the leg forward and catch. Take a few deep breaths there. And release. Shake it out a little bit. And let's come to kneeling at the back third of your mat. So one of the main poses to stimulate the third eye is headstand with your focus all here at Chakuti, the third eye Agna chakra. If you know headstand, you've been doing it regularly, go ahead. If you haven't, you have a couple of options. If you're having any neck issues, vertigo, blood pressure issues, I would suggest resting in child's pose or coming into dolphin with the elbows shoulder width, fingers interlaced, wrists together, pressing back, building the strength, and whenever you get tired, come to the knees and rest in child's pose. There's a middle path. The middle option is this, the hare pose, catching the heels, looking up, and then bringing the head down close to the knees, roll onto the top of the head and pull the hips forward. If you can't touch the heels yet, palms flat on the mat, bringing the thighs vertical. Similar to the headstand, it should be comfortable. Eyes closed, focusing at the third eye. So whatever you're doing, child's pose, headstand, the so-called dolphin, be still just for a little bit. Close the eyes and focus at Agna, the third eye, stimulating the pituitary gland, cultivating intuition, and ultimately divine perception. Rest is needed. We'll stay about 5 more breaths. If you're moving, you break your concentration. Now, if you're up there, slowly come down, child's pose. Any variation, you may wish to take your knees apart. This is nice after a headstand. Walk your hands forward and stand the fingertips, resting either the forehead or the chin on the mat. The inner arms lift up. This helps release some of that tension in the upper back from all the stress, all the working on the computer some of us have been doing. And then close your eyes, following the breath. Inhale from the heart center to the third eye. Hear the sound of the breath, so. Exhale, third eye to heart center. Hear the sound of the breath, hum. That mantra is always with us. Walk the hands back and lift up. Bring the knees together. Sit to one side of the feet. Take the legs forward. So if you're used to doing Sarvangasana shoulder stand, you may go ahead. This, stimulates Vishuddha, which is associated with your thyroid gland and spiritual knowledge. So you may do your Sarvangasana either with straight legs or with the lotus. If it's not in your bag of tricks yet, you have neck issues, eye issues, heart issues, you're on your menstrual cycle, blood pressure is a little off, lie on your back with the legs in the air. And if you're lying on the back in Viparita Karani, tuck the chin in a little bit towards the chest. Close your eyes, and we're going to work here with both Vishuddha and Agna. You may do your Ujjayi here. Jalandhara, the chin lock is engaged in shoulder stand. So it's a little easier to make that sound in the throat. And then with your eyes closed, the focus is at Trikuti, the third eye, Agna chakra. But you have to be still because when you move around, you can't concentrate. Sthira Sukha Asana. Asana is a steady, still, and comfortable seat or position. And if you come from a Christian tradition, be still and know. You may play around with your Ujjayi. It's ideally done on both the inhale and the exhale. Ujjayi means victorious. And if it's too much, put it on the shelf for another day. Now, if you're in Sarvangasana, with your next exhale, come into plow, feet over the head towards the floor behind you. And then from there to Karna Pidasana, the ear squeeze pose. Knees to ears. If you are extremely comfortable, catch your arms behind your knees. If you'd like to keep your hands on the back for support, that's fine. So the important thing, listen to the body and take its cues. Now with control, that's the hard part. Place the hands on the mat, unroll the spine with control. And once you're all the way down, you may sit on the hands or have them right next to the hips. Straighten the legs. Press your elbows down and lift the head and shoulders up. Take the crown of the head back down. Squeeze the shoulder blades together. So now we're opening the throat. If this is too easy for you, take your feet 3 feet off the floor, and if you know Utthana Padasana with the arms, go ahead. And then carefully bring the legs down, lift the head, lower the shoulders, come into a corpse just for a little bit. Shaiva. Palms up near the hips, feet falling out to the sides, close your eyes, and just notice the effects of your practices so far today. And we're in a very holy place here. You can feel it when you come in. There's this sense of sattva or peace. Let's pull some of that into the body on the inhale and release stress out the mouth on the exhale. So let's start by exhaling completely. And inhale, pulling all that light and energy through all the pores of the skin. Exhale, release tension out the mouth. You can be loud, no one can see you. Inhale, pulling light and energy through all the pores. Exhale. One more time. Inhale, pulling everything positive. Exhale, let go. Back bending. Bring your feet hip width and parallel. Ankles below knees. Try to keep your toes from turning out. Your lower back would prefer that your feet remain straight like metro tracks. When you inhale, lift your buttocks up into Setu Bandha, the bridge. Now you notice your chin lock is engaged here again. Jalandhara Bandha, chin to chest, chest to chin. You may use your ujjayi here. Coming to any variation of the bridge. Stimulating Vishuddha again. Or take the hands near the head and lift into the Urdhva Dhanurasana, the upward facing bow. Your choice. Offer your pose to your Ishta Devata. That takes the ego out of the practice. Some yogis say this ego sense is what dims that light we all have. This sense of doership and enjoyership. Go up a little bit higher. So when we offer it up, it takes that idea out. Do you know any special variations of the pose? I've seen some of you raising the leg. It looks beautiful. Someone went into a shoulder stand. Just lovely. 2 more breaths. And then slowly, slowly come down. Let's take a rest. Bringing the knees into the chest, rock side to side a few times. And then come to center and extend the left leg forward. Hug the right knee to the chest, breathing into the belly. Relieving wind or gas here. Then straighten the right leg. You may catch the ankle or interlace the fingers in the back of the leg. And whenever you inhale, straighten the leg a little bit. Whenever you exhale, pull it in towards it. If you can, keep your shoulder blades down and root down through the right buttock. If you know variations, go ahead. Is the back of your leg talking to you? Is it yelling in all caps? Now from here, take your hands up over the head, palms up. Press out through the right heel and slowly take the leg down. See if the right leg feels a little longer. Hug the left knee into the chest. Take a few deep breaths here, belly breaths. And tuck your chin in a little bit. The head tends to roll back during this. Straighten the left. You may interlace the fingers at the back of the leg or catch the ankle. And whenever you inhale, straighten the leg a little bit. Whenever you exhale, pull it in towards you. Rooting down through the left buttock. It's more intense. You may do your Ujjayi breath at any time. Ideally, it should be smooth and not rough. In the beginning, it tends to be not pretty. Bless you. Take your hands over the head, push out through the heel, and slowly come down. Lead with the heel. Do the legs feel more even in length? Roll the heels side to side. And then bend the knees. Interlace the fingers behind the knees. Feet are up. Rock side to side a few times. Massage your back. Then make your way onto your left side. And from your side, come up to sit. For Paschimottanasana back stretch, we're going to start with bent knees to take all the pressure off the back. Knees bent, catch the arms behind, or hold your feet. Glue the chest to the thighs and begin to straighten the legs. Try to keep thighs and chest together. Let the head go down. Close your eyes. You may focus here at Muladhara, the base of the spine. Some of you, you're so open in the hamstrings, the legs will be straight. Most of us, we're going to bend a little bit to take the pressure off the lower back. 3 more breaths. And then coming up, make your way onto the abdomen. And Dhanurasana to bow. Bend your knees. Reach back and catch the feet, the calves, with your shins or your pant leg. Whatever is convenient, or reach into air. Exhale completely. Inhale, keep the legs, lift the chest, go as high as you can. Rock with your breath. You may close your eyes here and focus at Agna Chakra, the third eye, behind the forehead. Go a little higher. And come down. Make a pillow with your hands. Rest the forehead on the hands. Close your eyes. Catch your breath. Following the breath here, inhale from the heart center to the third eye. Hear the mental sound. So exhale to the heart. Hum like the sound is in the breath. And one more time, lift your head. Catch. Second one's always better. Exhale completely. See yourself doing it beautifully. And then inhale, take it up. If you know variations, go ahead. Breathe so deeply, rock with your breath. Focusing at your feet. Coming down. Again, rest. You may have toes out, heels in, like a reverse corpse. Resting the forehead on the hands. Slowing the breath. I don't know about you, these storms have been waking me up at night. Hard to get back to sleep. A pose that is good for the insomnia is this, Dhanurasana. I wouldn't do it right before bed. Well before bedtime. It's said to be very good for insomnia. And we're supposed to be in for a lot more rain. So when you're ready, let's do a back strengthener. Lift your head up. Shalabhasana, locust variation. Walk your feet in. Interlace the fingers at the back. You may rest the forehead on the mat. Feet together. Exhale completely. Inhale, lift the arms, lift the legs as high as you can. Close your eyes. Focus at your third eye. Go higher. And come down. Press back into child's pose. You may make fists and massage your back, or do any variation that you like. It sounds like a bad idea until you try it. Oh, this works. And then bring the hands near the head and lift up. Sit to the left side of the feet. And bring your right foot flat outside of the left knee. The modification is to keep the left leg straight, bring the right foot to the outside of the knee. So both buttocks are down. Bring your right hand in, reach up at the left. Ardha Matsyendrasana, hug your leg. Hook your arm behind the knee. Guide your hands. Sit up tall, turn to the right. Let's all turn to this right over here. Keep your legs, but turn to the right. Breathing, that's it. Sit up a little taller. Yes. Look all the way behind you. What can you see at eye level? Inhale, come center. Don't move the legs, go the other way. And then come back. Here's one way to switch legs. Bring your feet flat on the mat. This is funny. You may do a little dog twirl to your left. The feet stay in the same spot, everything else moves. It's not dignified. You could also keep right leg straight, left foot outside of the knee. You may bend the left. The lion pose isn't dignified either. Left hand in, reach up with the right, hug, hook, or bind. Sitting tall, turn to the left. Keep your gaze at eye level, not looking at the floor. Breathe. Sit up a little taller. Half Lord of the Fishes pose. The fish became the Lord of Fishes because he heard Lord Shiva explain yoga to Parvati. They were next to the water and the fish was listening and became enlightened. Come back to the center. You may turn the other way. And then back to center again. Little Shavasana. Let's unwind the legs. Lie down. And just a few times, rock side to side on your back. Removing any remaining tension along the spine. When you're all evened out, come center and straighten the legs, letting the feet fall out to the sides. Turning the palms up near the hips. I don't need to explain this to you. Close your eyes. And little by little, let the breathing take care of itself. No more ujjayi, no more effort. Bring your attention to the feet and mentally relax the soles of the feet. Let go of the toes and the tops of the feet. Feel the heels and calves sinking down heavy. All tension removed. Let go of the backs of the knees and the tops of the thighs. And feel the buttocks sinking down heavy, loose, like bags of water. Relax the fingers in the hands and let go of the skin at the inner wrists and elbows. Let all the tension drain out of the shoulders. Let all the tension drain out of the neck. Unclench the jaw and allow the tongue to hang loose in the mouth. Let go of the muscles behind the eyes and relax the space between the eyebrows. Let go of all facial expression. Relax the scalp and the hair and allow the brain to rest. Feel the back of the head and body getting very heavy now. All tension removed. Imagine you're slowly sinking down into warm, soft sand. And rest for some time. Little by little, start to come back. You may do a little ujjayi breath or just breathe deeply here. Ujjayi meaning making that snoring or hissing sound at the base of the throat. You may begin to move fingers and toes, hands and feet, arms and legs. You're going to stretch. Bringing the knees into the chest. Make your way onto your right side. And rather slowly come up to sitting from your side with your head last. This way you stay in that state of rest and digest. You may cross your legs the awkward way once you're up. The way that wasn't automatic, better for your hips. Take the hands in a Yana Mudra, the seal or gesture of wisdom. It said, when we are here, we have wisdom or self-knowledge. When we're operating with Agna, this is another symbol for it. Let's just for about a minute, follow the breath, exhale completely. Inhale from the heart center up to the third eye. So, exhale to the heart center. Hum. Doing it mentally like the sound is in the breath. That I am. Drawing the energy up to the third eye. Self-knowledge. mantra anytime you remember. It's always there. After the next exhale, bring the palms to the heart. May all beings everywhere benefit from our practice today. Inhale. Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Be receptive to the grace of God residing inside of you and all living beings as your own real self. Thank you. This concludes this portion of today's program. Thank you. Om Shanti.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Camille. Please, I bow to you. A big round of applause once again for Camille. We are so grateful to be able to practice with you today. I'm going to now invite Mr. Ranjit Singh. He's Counsel from Consulate General of India. Just going to say a few words to us, and then stay back for that. After that, for a group picture, and then you get your tea. Okay? Let's welcome Mr. Ranjit Singh.
Good morning and namaste to all friends of yoga. I'm very blessed. I wish I could perform asanas as good as all of you were doing. I thank you, Prasadji, Saba Heatherji, and Omji, and everyone present here for giving me this opportunity to be here at this sacred temple. I bow down to those generous donors, volunteers, devotees who have built this wonderful temple. People of Indian origin, overseas citizens, have lived outside the country for hundreds and thousands of years. In early years, they used to travel for trade. Some people traveled as teachers and scholars, and later for various other purposes. In more recent years, they have traveled as students, businessmen, professional entrepreneurs, and for other purposes. Their number, prosperity, and profile has grown over the past many years. The institutions like Hindu Temple of Greater Chicago enable us to carry our values from generation to generation. It is an immense pleasure to meet all of you as the yoga practitioners who have joined this event being organized by the temple. Yoga has been an integral part of Indian cultural heritage. At India's initiative in the United Nations, in December 2014, 21 June, unanimously was proclaimed as the International Day of Yoga. The theme of the this year's 7th International Day of Yoga is Yoga for Wellness. Yoga is increasingly being practiced around the world, including in the United States. It helps build harmony between body and mind. Due to its direct connection with health and wellness, yoga today is recognized as an important tool for preventive health care. The consulate is thankful to vibrant Indian community in Chicago, Friends of Yoga and yoga enthusiasts in the Midwest region for arranging a series of events to commemorate the 7th International Day of Yoga for popularizing yoga in this part of the world. I take this opportunity to say a few words about the services of Indian missions working under the Ministry of External Affairs. We are getting more and more digital. There is a mobile app, M-Passport Seva. You can apply for Indian passport from anywhere in the world. It enables expedited police verification. We are trying to simplify it further and further with less and less burden on applicants. OCI procedure has been simplified. Life certificates can be obtained by sending your documents on post, and you need not come physically. And we do verification through a virtual call. In a recent past, we had COVID positive cases in lakhs in India. Now the number has come down. In the challenging times, we have seen initiatives and contributions of individuals, community organizations and entrepreneurs in our fight against COVID-19. Many religious institutions like this Hindu Temple of Greater Chicago and organizations like Art of Living, Doctors Association, API, Kali Badi Association, Indian community across USA has shown solidarity with India, and citizens, we have seen citizens sending medical equipment, ventilators, oxygen masks and oxygen concentrators and other things. Government of India recognizes the services of all of you, irrespective of whether you are OCI card holder, Pravasi Bharatiya, or in any you are Indian Americans. Now, once again, I thank all of you for giving Consulate an opportunity to be present here at International Yoga. We had organized an event last week at Grant Park in downtown Chicago, and apart from that, we have a webinar on yoga in which you will see, you'll find that will be, you can tune into it on the Facebook and Twitter and YouTube pages of the Consulate. I thank you, all of you, for giving me this opportunity, and we will stay connected. Thanks a lot to all of you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Singh. I want to take a moment to recognize Mrs. Singh as well, coming here. We are so happy that you came with him as well, and I hope you keep coming back and keep practicing more with us. Do you practice yoga, ma'am? No. Well, this is a perfect start. Now you can start practicing. You know where to find us.
Hindi mein bolu?
हाँ,
You
बोल सकते
understand
हैं।
Hindi?
Yes.
I do. Okay. Internal health matter या external health matter? Which health is matter?
Both. Both matters.
External health means what?
Physical health is external health. Mental health, emotional health is internal health.
And internal health is what?
Emotional wellness.
No.
Mental health.
Mental health.
No.
Spiritual health.
You're a liar, you know. So what I'm talking means we are humans, you know. We are all human. So internal system we have to consider means important of our internal system important. Health is so okay. He's saying no. Don't say.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you for joining us today. If you guys, I can invite all of you guys to come up here and take a picture with the teachers. We'll just take a few seconds, and after that, we'll take a tea break. Yes, we'll take a picture with Mr. Ranjit Singh, and then we will take a tea break. Thank you, everyone. If I can have you all on the stage, if I can have the committee members and the teachers in the front row. Yes, everybody, let's make it quick. You are yogis, you're quick and you're nimble. Let's get on the stage. Thank you so much.
That's too heavy.
No, some people will not.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, let's go. All of us not get on the stage.
Okay, one more chair.
Come on, everybody. Come on.
Okay, some will stand. Yeah. We can go. On the people who are sitting, I don't need Monica, you can sit up. Yeah, there you go. That's good. So everybody follow Monica there on the second row.
Who's Monica?
All right, third row is good. Now I can get everybody. I see that.
You guys.
Chair pose.
Chair pose.
There you go. Awesome. Cheers, everybody. Sorry, I'm coming on the video camera. Beautiful. I got everybody now. Wow.
Can we smile now?
Yes? Always. Say cheers.
Cheers.
Happy International Yoga Day.
International Yoga Day.
Happy International. Jai Hind.
Wait. One more picture. One more.
Everybody say oh. You're jealous, right? Cheese. No.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks, everyone. Enjoy your tea break. We will be back in 10 minutes, and then we'll start our singing bowl. This is such a treat. Monica has brought out so many bowls and her gall. This is going to be such a treat. So I will welcome you all back in 10 minutes. Thank you, everyone.
We have been having services of Miss Pam Ropeman, but she has been taking it long and now she takes a break, and I will work out if we can have some virtual sessions here.
What day is
We can work out the...
This is by my wife from this city. We just had a model meeting.
Last week, I kept him disturbing.
You are very good.
So first of all, what thanks you changed the date on our request. It was not celebrated on 19th.
Right.
So I requested him that council is organizing its event on 19th. So if you should change the date, right? So very
I'm so honored, we are so honored that you're here, you're cooperating and working.
So you have wonderful yoga teacher. So let us see if we can work out someday.
Yeah, but the teachers are all there, not in Chicago, they're traveling.
She has come from
Sabha is here, I'm here, but there are other teachers, like for example, Khalil, she came from
But
California.
anything, any
We have teachers from all
we
over.
had some teachers who would like to go that. In fact, we have received messages from one lady, she runs
Okay, yeah, I know, she's my friend. Khalil and
So, this yoga day gave an. So, first of all, many thanks for changing the date on our request. It was on 19th, and we were organizing your event in the Grand Park. And I just reached out to Prasad.
Of course, listen, we are doing this so that we can spread the message of yoga to as many people as possible. And if the events clash, then that purpose is defeat, right? So the goal is...
But you had planned everything and...
yes, but we are yogis, we're flexible.
Then I bothered you with your pamphlet.
Oh, that's okay.
That was
Thank you for
so, and this make me get some yoga we try to have virtual sessions of yoga through the social media platforms. So, we have been organizing for the last few months.
I know, I was asking 2 years ago.
So, Ms. Pam from Art of Living has been doing this, but she has been doing it for the last 2 months. Now she needs a break. Earlier we had a permanent teacher of Indian culture, Ms. Prerna.
yeah.
Yes.
She's all teaching.
Oh no, she was transferred from Delhi to from college. She is now in Delhi. So we have a fixed timing. 3 years. So her tenure
Yeah, I mean, we have excellent yoga teachers here. We have come to the right place. We'll give you plenty.
You have a wonderful setup. And, it was very much visible that people can train.
We try.
Yeah, in the pandemic, people got some people lost interest. It's very hard to keep them motivated.
But today you have
Today is yoga day, so we opened up.
You should see our rooms are jam-packed. This is
Even a regular class.
apart from this, you have other rooms also.
So we usually do it upstairs in the Raji Auditorium, and we have twice the number of people.
Today, this is a one session.
This is for yoga day. This is it. Yeah,
This is a special
But we have
celebration.
other festivals. Yoga festivals like we have Yoga Mala, which is 108 Surya Namaskars. We have View Conference, Vivekananda International East-West Yoga Conference. So many other events throughout the year. We have 4 or 5 major events.
You keep us informed.
Definitely. You're very humble and very engaged. I really like that. So, previously, we didn't have that kind of connection. So very nice of you to reach out to us and connect with us. It's very nice of you.
We are trying to do, now we will be organizing many events to commemorate India's 75 years of independence.
We will invite you for other major events as well. We have at least one more like Yoga Mala comes in September.
Okay. And we can work out what we can do to commemorate India's, it may be something cultural also.
Thank you so much. We're so honored. If you are here, have a darshan, go
Sure,
Let's take a
upstairs.
picture of Prasad and then,
I will take it.
yeah.
No, Rama, you can
Would
take
you
it.
mind? I could take the picture.
Sure, that's okay. You can come join the photo. आप भी आइए.
Oh, Prasadji is trying his Hindi. That's
My Hindi is
impressive.
bad. Manigi, you can come.
No, that's okay, I will
So
take a
come.
picture, I don't want to.
Cheers, say cheers.
Cheers.
Hello.
Okay, you can come on, you can grab
We can ask someone.
Come.
Would anybody mind taking a picture for us, please? Would you mind taking a picture for us?
I guess they want you in there.
Yep, I'm coming.
All right, I want the most beautiful smile.
Could you take it horizontal? Like horizontal? He's doing portrait.
Like this.
Could you turn it around?
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
horizontal. Yeah, there you go.
Ah.
That's way better.
Oh, you're right. Much better. Thank
You
you.
need some practice.
Okay, here we go. Gotcha.
Thank you so much.
Yoga practice matters more.
Yes, for him, yoga practice matters. Yes, thank you.
Now that you made me get up,
Yes.
how would I get a couple of them each?
Okay, take you upstairs.
Our children are in there.
Okay. That's a beautiful city. Rwanda is a beautiful city.
No, not anymore. I asked 2 years ago.
You did?
Yeah.
Let me see.
They said they were going to order some or something. Okay, I reminded you.
We'll keep that in mind for sure in the future.
I'll take 4
Okay.
for the whole family.
Thank you.
All right?
Yes.
Let me know, okay? I'll be coming to yoga Saturday, so
Sure.
Sounds good.
thank you.
Monica, I'm going to start bringing people down.
Okay, yep, thank you. Yeah, take your time.
And he's like, what?
Testing, testing.
Sounds good. No, you're fine.
Testing. Welcome everyone, thank you for remaining for the afternoon session of this wonderful event. before we get into a meditation and before I start to do anything, just find any comfortable pose. Whether actually it's seated, find any comfortable seated pose without trying to make fuss about the spine, allowing the hands to rest comfortably at the knees, perhaps bring them into Dhyan Mudra, perhaps bring the hands into Anjali Mudra at the heart center, or perhaps bring them into the Mudra of 1,000 petals, bringing the pointer fingers and the thumb together, spreading out the petals, and just allowing that mudra to rest at the crown. And just breathe. Close the eyes gently and breathe. Becoming a witness to your breath without judgment, without trying to change it in any way. Become a guardian to your breath, not allowing an inhale or an exhale to leave the body without you knowing. And just observe your natural breath. Breathing in through the nose, breathing out. Continue breathing in this unrestricted way, in a way that's comfortable for you, just observing the breath. So our final session is for the Sahasrara chakra, the crown chakra. And the Sanskrit word for the crown chakra translates to 1,000 petals, understood as the lotus flower adorned with 1,000 beautiful white petals. The Purna Chandra, or the full moon, is represented here as a circle with an umbrella of those 1,000 petals. From this lotus emanates the purest white light, more pure than any other energy center. The white light of Sahasrara is also said to eliminate all the other chakras. So as you inhale and receive the breath, imagine that light shining brighter and brighter. This is the consciousness chakra, that which is beyond the mind. Here we find the Guru within. Here we feel connected to God, to Spirit, but we also feel a part of the whole. We feel our wholeness. We feel complete. So breathing in a comfortable way, just observing the breath. This energy center is our source of awakening to a higher power, the realization that we are a manifestation of the universal consciousness. To exist in pure consciousness is to reside in the wisdom that we are everything and nothing at all. Here, the illusion of self is dissolved and we become realized. Here we sit with the essence of our true being, and we realize the divine within us, and we become immortal. All feelings, desires, and emotions are dissolved, and you, the yogi, is Sat Chit Ananda, truth, consciousness, bliss. If the hands have been extended overhead, find your way into Sukhasana, lowering the hands, Legs are crossed, spine is tall, shoulders are relaxed and away from the ears. Bringing the hands into the heart center in Anjali Mudra. Gently allow the eyes to remain closed. And finally, take your time to settle in. Taking a few moments to unwind from our morning. Using each breath to ease into our meditation today. Begin to take a slow, deep breath in through the nose, releasing it slowly and completely. Allow yourself to arrive on your mat physically, energetically, and mentally. Bringing awareness to your physical body, scanning it from head to toe. Noticing any tension, any stiffness, and trying to soothe those places with the breath. Going a little bit deeper and noticing your energy today. Notice it as it moves throughout the body. Noticing any stagnant energy. Finally, notice your thoughts. Notice how you are feeling today, how you are truly feeling today. Honoring what comes up without judgment. Greeting each thought, each moment without judgment. And as you exhale, releasing it with compassion. Affirm to yourself internally, I understand. I am one with the divine. The divine is one with me. We are one with one another. I understand. I am one with the divine. The divine is one with me. We are one with one another. Notice where your body connects to the earth, feeling safe and secure, grounded and present. Lengthen through the spine and bring aware to the Muladhara chakra at the base of the spine. Feel as the masculine energy pierces roots into the earth, grounding you. And as you inhale, feel the feminine force draw energy up through the body, filling the Muladhara chakra with vital life energy. And as you continue breathing, feeling that energy move from the base of your spine, slowly filling each chakra one at a time. Spilling over, filling the entire body with life and energy. Feeling the body becoming connected between heaven and earth. Take a slow, deep breath and exhale completely. Once again, bringing the awareness back to the breath. Feel your belly rise as you inhale. Feel the body settling in as you exhale. follow the rhythm of your breath. Taking a slow, deep breath in through the nose, pause briefly at the top of the inhalation, maybe 2 or 4 seconds. Exhaling slowly and completely, pausing once more. Continue breathing in this way, pausing at the top, pausing at the bottom. And as you breathe in and out, notice the natural void in between the breaths. And begin, if you can, to expand that space. Pausing longer and longer with each breath. Noticing the sound that is left after you release your breath. That is the sound of the Sahasrara chakra. In stillness and in breath, we find a pause that quiets the noise, allowing our inner guru, our heart, our spirit to be heard a little bit clearer. Continue breathing in a way that's comfortable for you and explore that silent space, that pause in between breaths. Together, we will take 2 breaths and begin at the 3rd inhalation, receiving the breath. Exhale slowly. Inhale deeply once more. Exhale. Inhale. Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. Taking a nice deep breath in. Exhaling slowly and completely. With the eyes still closed, release the mudra and find your way into Shavasana. Taking your time to find a comfortable space on the ground. Adjusting the body to find stillness. Allowing the breath to return to a normal rhythm. Once again, noticing where the body connects to the earth, knowing that the earth can support the full weight of your body and anything else you might be carrying. As you inhale, feel the earth rise up to meet you, making you feel safe and secure. And as you exhale, allow the body to surrender, feeling safe and supported. Begin to deepen the breath, bringing awareness to the physical body. Begin gentle movements, wiggling the fingers, wiggling the toes, bringing energy back to the body. Any soft, gentle movements, maybe stretching overhead, giving yourself one final stretch. And when ready, bringing the knees into the chest, wrapping your arms around the legs, making yourself into a beautiful yoga ball. Rolling gently from side to side, massaging the lumbar spine, a final gesture of self-care for the body. And with the eyes still closed, gently rolling over to the left side, using the left hand and arm as a pillow, finding comfort in the final breaths of our practice here together. And when ready, using the right hand to push yourself away from the earth back into any seated pose. The eyes can now be gently open, bringing the hands into Anjali Mudra. Thumbs tucked into the sternum, chin gently tucked into the chest. Take a deep breath in through the nose and release it with an open mouth. Once more, breathing in, receiving the air, and gently letting it all go. I thank you all for being here today, making the time out of your busy day to find time to practice together. It is always an honor to lead you in your practice. The divine light that shines deeply inside of me honors and acknowledges the divine light that shines deeply inside all of you. Namaste.
Namaste.
Can I ask a quick question before you go down? Can you show us everything you played? The sounds were so unique and
Thank you. Thank you for asking. So, first we have Koshi chimes. So these just help to break out the energy, just break it apart, any stagnant energy that remains. It brings you into a comfortable state of relaxation. I have 7 chakra singing crystal bowls. Each one is attuned to each of the energy centers of the body. So this also helps break up any stagnant energy, any blockages. Mentally, it allows the brain to work on both sides equally. The both hemispheres are in union. It also allows all the cells in the body to vibrate in union. So the chimes, the bowls, I have these chimes here as well. And that's just for relaxation and a nice transition. And then of course, the gong. So the gong is played, and depending on where I play it, it makes a different sound, and that is tuned to the planet Venus. So that helps with self-confidence, with love, relationships, and all that wonderful positive energy. So thank you for asking. I cannot wait to come back and teach a regular class and play these instruments for you once more.
Thank you so much, Monica. That was beautiful. I had to literally peel myself off of the mat after this relaxation, this meditation. It takes so much effort to bring all of these instruments up here, just from the house, packing them because these are delicate pieces, and she brought all of these pieces up here, played for us, and then we'll have to help her pack and bring that stuff back home. So big round of applause for Monica here. I'm so proud of all of us. We are ending in time. All the teachers were so respectful and so mindful of the time that was given. So thank you so much to all of you. A big round of applause to all of you present in this room here today. Thank you for showing up. Prasad was just mentioning, him and I were talking during the break, the biggest gift to the teachers is your presence. When you show up, they feel your love, they feel your appreciation. We are very soon starting our in-person classes again. So I know, this is exciting. So we welcome you back to in-person classes. If you're already not a part of the WhatsApp group, I highly encourage you to be a part of the WhatsApp group or on Facebook. Find us on Facebook, HTGC Yoga. That helps you stay connected to what's happening regarding the classes, events like these. So you stay in touch, you let us know, what your feedback is, and it's just always wonderful to stay in touch with each other. Thank you so much to everyone in the committee for making this possible. And we have a donation box down here now. So in case you would like to donate, you couldn't donate on Eventbrite, but would like to donate to the temple here in person, we will gladly take your donations. Thank you so much to Kaliomji, to Vita, to Monica, and to all the committee members, every staff member of the temple that made this event possible for all of us here today. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend, and I'd invite Prasad for a final few words.
Just a couple of words.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you so much, Sabha. This is the first time I gave a big responsibility to her, because Rama and I were so busy with our daughter's wedding last Saturday, and it went really well, and the whole body is on her shoulders, and she did an amazing job. And of course, with the help of Srinath, with the help of Monica, Sasi, and Rama and I, we were all tied up. But thank you all for helping and encouraging. So the biggest gift any one of our teachers expect is if you kindly participate in classes, events regularly. That's all we expect. We don't expect anything else. We give our hearts, we give our everything we got and donate and dedicate our times and energy for the benefit of the community. So we really, really appreciate you take pride in this community. You bring your family members, friends, and regularly join classes regularly. So we'll have all 3 classes in person very soon. Saturday classes are already in person. And like Sabha said, we will open up Monday and Wednesday evening classes also in person very, very soon. Please stay tuned and follow the messages. Thank you.
Thank you so much, everyone. Feel free to stay for lunch upstairs. If you haven't tried lunch upstairs, yeah, you're missing out. So, thank you. Bye. Thank you.
Hi, Monica. I know you probably need help. Pick up. Would you write down the mantra?
The Gayatri Mantra, of course.
Would you do it right?
Yes, absolutely.